Going on, everybody? Yo, Mike, you still here? Yo, Mike, you still there? Hey, yo, it went great. It went absolutely great. Yeah, we ended up. Yeah, we ended up hitting it off pretty good. It was. I guess it was a lot of anxiety on my part, but yeah, everything was good. She ended up asking me to be her Valentine, so I felt like mission accomplished and all of that good stuff. Yeah, that shit worked out real good. So that explains some of the days I've been gone. You know, all work and no play is no good. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. And I still couldn't. I like even looking back on it now. I was like, man, what the fuck was I even thinking? I don't know, but just scared of a freaking relationship, man. I'm so used to doing what the fuck I want to do. And I'm still going to do what the fuck I want to do. But you know what I'm saying? Bootsy, what the hell you want? Man, I was so high, man. Yo, I felt good. But then I had to take it down a notch. You know, had to take it down a notch. And man, wouldn't you know? As soon as I open up to one, it's like the floodgates open up. It must be an alignment of the stars. Christmas is over. Valentine's coming up. Cuffing season is, I don't know, back in the I don't know. But I don't know. You gotta slow down at some point, I guess. Especially if you find the right one. But that's the thing. I'm not settling for no bullshit, Mike. Too many fish out here in the sea to be settling for any bullshit. And that I ain't gonna do, Mike. Well, it fits rather nicely. And that's a good thing about it. You know, it's like the way her life is and the way she's set up, and what I do, it's like, you know, kind of perfect. Yeah, so I took a few days. Actually, I've been out in the field doing some work. I had a plumbing renovation that I had started a couple months ago, and I went in. I think it was Thursday. Started installing the vanity in the kitchen. I mean, in the bathroom, and the sink in the kitchen. I appreciate you, man. You know what, Mike? I feel like, in this game that we call life, as long, whenever a situation is presented to myself, as long as I make the right decision in my heart, that's all I want to do, throughout life. And I feel like when a person does that, everything is going to work out. You're going to meet the people you need to meet in the time that you're supposed to meet them. It's like letting the universe be in control. And it comes down to the energies that you put out. If you put out a lot of negativity, you're going to get that back. But yeah, it felt good, man. Try to get this other camera set up. Draco Pyro, man. Yes, sir. Still on my AI, brother. And thank you. My projects are going well. I've been working out in the field the last, since Thursday. I went in to finish a plumbing project I had started a couple months ago. So I've been out of town. I went live a couple of times while I was on site. Had a few funny moments that happened during my travels. I love going out of town to do work. I just like doing it. And rarely will I ever get a hotel room. It's usually truck camping, or if I'm in a city where I have friends, then I may stay at a friend's house. So it's all good. Oh yes, sir. Plumbing is very good money. I'm glad I got into it when I did, and it goes hand in hand with the other stuff that I do. Like I was into construction way before I got into plumbing. But when I started doing plumbing, I realized how easy it was, and it just made me a better plumber. Yeah, that sucks, Mike. That sucks. And sometimes you go out with somebody and you don't really know what it is, but it's something. you know. But one thing, vibes don't lie, you know. And I know you've had times where you went out and shit, y'all just hit it off like y'all was freaking best friends or whatever, or like y'all already knew each other, and you know, that's the crazy thing about like relationships. It takes months to really get to know somebody, whether or not you want to, you know, either continue to mess with them or maybe you just need to cut shit short. I think we spend too much time trying to make some shit work that just ain't never gonna work. You know, we see the red flags from the beginning and we just want to convince ourselves that they're another way. But no, when a person shows you who they are, you need to believe them. Nisi, what's up? What's going on, Nisi? I miss y'all. Yeah, Draco, I feel you, man. I like, it felt good getting back out in the field. It did because I've been putting so many hours into this, you know, this new AI venture. Um, so it felt good to get back out in the field and get my hands dirty. And now my knees hurt. Now I gotta recoup. Yeah, Mike, don't force nothing. And you know, if it is something, it will surface. You know, that's one thing about the universe. The universe don't make no mistakes. We always the one fucking it up. You miss me, this Nisi. Did you see the bathroom and kitchen I was working on? Did you get a chance to catch some of those lives? Thank you, Draco. Appreciate you, brother. Oh man, I hate you missed it. I hate you missed it. Maybe I'll post some pictures in my stories. Maybe I'll do that. Man, you know what? This this just feels kind of crazy. Now y'all know I've been working on programming my mind, right? I've been working on brainwashing myself, proactively programming a mindset um, that's going to be beneficial to my future plans. So, having done that, um, having been away from the computer for so long, seems like. I mean, it was Thursday. I think when I started that other job and just being gone away from it for that long just feels wrong. I just feel like I've been just neglecting my duties. Yeah. He says you need an AI therapist, Mike. Oh man, a lot of us are gonna need it here pretty soon. But y'all know what I need to do? I need to refocus. I need to rein in all the little strings and ropes that I've got going on. I have to always do it um, because I end up spreading myself too thin and not getting anything done. So at least once a week, I've got to kind of refocus and recollect. Um, the springtime's coming up. Um, there's some opportunities for some products that I could be making that I don't want to miss out on. Um, so I'm probably going to be putting a little effort into that. And most of that's going to involve creating products, digital products, ebooks, how-to plans, how-to videos, kits, things like that. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Mike. Balance. Balance is very important. Um, and I have been working pretty hard lately. Um, I mean, but and I think when you really, really, really want something, it's okay to go all in, and just cut everything else off. Sometimes you got to do that. Call that my monk mode. That's when I go focused, just straight. Do not disturb on my phone. If I go outside, it's to walk the dog, type shit. And those times of focus, I call that my wilderness. And then when I emerge, I'd be a whole nother beast. Let's see if I can get this other camera rolling. Whew. All right, my Wi-Fi is acting up. Excuse me. That was nasty. I know. My bad. Hey, Mike, I use this. I use that video, the live that I did. I left it. I left it public so that she could see it. Oh shit! Verizon Wireless, Mike. That's some biz ain't. Let me get a loan, Mike. Let me get a loan. Yeah, I know, like around here, I don't know if it's still like that, but the Verizon workers, they used to make like 60, 70,000 a year. Oh, so most of it is sales commission. I know I work for a plumbing company that did nothing but commission sales. And out of the 10 service techs that was there, I was one of them. Out of those 10, like 6 of them were making over figures, over 100,000, just strictly off of commission, 20% commission. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say a downgrade. Nah. This camera looks like some ass. Nah, I don't think we're gonna go with that one. It just really looks bad. It's an old camera. It's like everything is. See, I wanted to do some overhead shots. I've got some drawings that I was gonna do. And I was gonna do like some overhead. I think that red light really might be fucking it up, to tell you the truth. Damn, 90,000. That's big bank. Man, I might have to shut this whole computer down. This shit is not trying to connect to nothing. Well, that's good. Hey, change is good. And it's going to be a hell of a lot more money in it. And you've already got the sales experience. Just selling some new shit. But then you get to, well, you probably got to wear a suit anyway when you were selling cars. Yo, when I used to wear a suit, total fucking difference in how people interact with you. You did, Nisi? I've got a video capture card, but I don't even. I'm not sure if it's helping or not. I think it might help, but I don't even know if it's needed. And then it's like a little cheap ass video card too. So I need to. I be trying to cobble together some old shit because like I got a bunch of equipment that I've had for years, so I be trying to throw shit together and make shit work. Like this camera right here, this was like one of the first HD web cameras that they ever came out with. And this was, good Lord, I don't even want to say how long ago this was. I actually had this camera inside of a photo booth that I designed. Yeah, so basically they gave you a Verizon uniform, I guess. Shirt and slacks and a tablet. Oh yeah, definitely a better pick. And if you're What type of camera did you get, Nisi? Because I know you said you were looking to do a multi-camera setup. All right, let me click this in. Maybe I can move my concert band and stuff out the camera. No contraband. Oh yeah. Yep. Stepping it up, girl. I'm still on the iPhone. I'm on my just record stage of content creation. Like those cameras, there's a lot to learn about them shit. Like for real. I took photography back in high school, and so that's pretty much, well, that's where my knowledge started. But I had one DSLR camera, and I didn't play with it as much as I should have to learn the settings. I only learned the basics, I guess. But yeah, something that I need to learn. Oh yeah, well, hell, Mike, I don't even know if they're the freaking yeah, Mike. You know what? Now that we think about it, we might have to talk. I need another tablet. Actually, I need to just get mine fixed. I cracked the screen on it. And hey Nisi, you're you're doing all of your stuff through OBS, right? See, I'm trying this restream right now, and yeah, I've got Verizon now, Mike. Yeah, they just went through that fucking outage. Man, I about stressed the fuck out. I was out of town, couldn't use my GPS. Good thing I wasn't in no country ass redneck hick town. Pulled up to some farmhouse. Talk about we don't have that around these parts. Get on out of here, nigger. Anyway, I'm trying to use this restream. Yo, I bet. Excuse me. I bet motherfuckers was coming in pissed like hell, wanting some money back, right? Motherfuckers pay too much for their Verizon bill for that shit to be going off like that. That shit was down for damn near 12 hours. Yo. Why will this thing not connect? Oh, boy. Man. All right, I'm going to have to try something else. Because this just ain't working. All right, I'm going to try one more thing, y'all. I'm going to try. Cut my red light special back on. Roxanne, you don't have to tell the lie. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see what I do with this. This adapter. Will it fit with the adapter? Ooh, it fits. Okay. We might got another solution. And they ask why I got so many computers. I ask a stupid question. You get shit done, don't you? There's another one that I've used before to do multicam stream. No, like I said, Restream used to work, but for some reason, it's gotten awful buggy here lately, and I haven't been able to get this shit figured out. It's kind of aggravating me too, because I spent so much time trying to get this shit set up, and then I end up not getting anything done online, and that's like aggravating as fuck. I don't like to waste time, and I just feel like it's a lost fucking cause for me to even be trying to do it again. I just feel like it is. Oh boy. Now this motherfucker. Did I even restart this? No. Okay, do this. Now why won't my Wi-Fi work? Alright, let's just restart it. How about we do that? Yes, I'm sure I want to restart. Alright, I think it's time for a cup of tea and smoke. Some of the good ganja. Hey, Nisi, guess what? I'm gonna have a drink with you, Nisi. Let me show you what I got. Cheers. And if that don't get me where I want to be, I got another bottle of. I started to go get me some more hen dog. I said, nah. You probably wanted to throw up when you seen that shit, didn't you, Nisi? Oh, fuck. This motherfucker still ain't fucking shut down yet. I think it's probably better if it was cold. But you know what they say? Look, I come up around drunks. Like they drink God damn, what was that shit? I used to call it horse piss. Anyway, like the old English OE 40-ounce bottles, but he would get like a case of them and sit them in his room, and he only drunk them hot. That's what I had over the weekend, Niecy. Had me some Hennessy. I use Hennessy as that's my secret weapon. That's my superpower weapon. Ugh, how's that gonna be with that tea? I don't know. We about to see. Hey, just take it easy, Mike. Take it easy. I remember one time, I don't know if I was slowing down smoking or trying to stop smoking, and I started replacing a good buzz for, with drinking. And, it was a little different feeling, of course, but I don't know. I started to like it. And then it's like, I guess your tolerance weakens, and then you've got to drink more and more to get that buzz. And then I just found myself thinking, like, you too fucking skinny to be drinking a goddamn 6-pack. So I had a self-intervention. Actually, I went from drinking beer, then I started drinking vodka. No. No. All right. What the fuck's going on with my damn computers, man? Everybody hit the thumbs up button for me, please. I just hit myself with the thumbs up. Let me give myself some love. Self-love, everybody. You can't drink beer because it tastes like beer. That's why I drink the highest alcohol content. I'm trying to get there fast. I ain't trying to take my time getting there. You know what? I'm putting this in the freezer or the refrigerator. I'm gonna let this get cold. So I'll join you on that drink later, Niecy. I'm gonna get my tea. Damn, Niecy. Yeah, remember I said I woke up on a card table, butt naked in the fetal position. I was drinking vodka. It was that 50% shit. Yeah. Anything 50%, I don't drink. Bro, how the fuck you drink 7 of them damn twisted teas? You was trying to get you was trying to get alcohol poisoning. Oh man. That had to be fucking Hey, you ever had a Four Loco before they changed the formulation? I think that was like them trying to bring Cisco back when they brought out the Four Locos. You keep saying that you can't get drunk, but I be damned if you can't get drunk, DC. That's what you be telling yourself, Niecy. You like, I drink margarita because you can't get drunk drinking margarita. You like my impression, Lisi? Shit. Yeah, right. What was you drinking New Year's? Was that margaritas you was drinking New Year's, Niecy? You said you what? I fixed it. Excuse me. Oh, that was the champagne. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Hey, Mike, I ain't too far from you, buddy. It don't take much. I am not too far from you. Yeah, champagne will mess you up. I think it's the bubbles in it. And have you ever heard drinking beer through a straw will fuck you up? Yes. Drink that shit through a straw if you want to. See what the fuck happens. Hmm. Beer's supposed to taste like beer, Niecy. Talking about it tastes like beer. What it's supposed to taste like. You know why? Because it's beer. All right, let's see. Let's see what I can do over here. See if I can do something without fucking something up. Hey, There you go, Mike. Corona with the line. They used to call me Corona Joe. I had a GSXR 1000 with the Corona race graphics, and I said, "Well, hell, if I'm gonna be riding a bike that's got Corona, I might as well stick to it." So every place I pulled up to, and it just became a thing. Talk about that's terrible. That's a good thing. Fucking Corona. What? Ice cold Corona on a hot day. It don't get no better at all. Mm-hmm. Bingo. There you go. All you gotta do is just start drinking. You'll know when you start to like it. Too much exposure. All right, good talking with you, Mike. Appreciate you, bro. I need to figure out what program I can get to control the colors of my overhead camera. Or maybe I should just get another overhead camera, because it's clearly not gonna work. Yes, sir. Have a good night, Mike. Hey, congratulations on the new job. And knock 'em dead. I wish y'all could see what I was doing. Y'all can't. How is this looking on y'all screen? Is it too bright? Can y'all not see what I'm drawing if I draw? Hey, Nisi, I saw where you had emailed me. I have not. I have yet to open any of my um, emails. All right, my camera quit working. Rankin Nishad, hello. How are you this morning? I'm good. Is it morning time there? Yes, yes. It's a good evening here and it's a good morning there. Thank you for joining my live. You're helping me get my watch hours. All right, what I'm looking for a 3D model of the same type box truck that I have because I'm working on a project I call the Nebuchadnezzar. The Nebuchadnezzar land ship. This will be my command center, where I can have all my electronics hooked up. And there's probably going to be some living space in there too. I got some good plans for it. It's not running at the moment, but that is something that I will be doing. It's the light, girl. Don't don't put light skinnedness on me. Don't let the light fool you. It's the hue of the light. There we go. Oopity, 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 scoopity. Oopity, scoopity. Hey, Nishi, I told you about my I told you about my Nebuchadnezzar project, right? No. The file's too big. It's going too slow. Fuck. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I found a 3D model on SketchUp. And SketchUp is a 3D modeling software that's very beginner friendly. Has some very powerful tools, and it makes designing in 3D easy. I know it. That camera, the color balance on it is awful. Like that camera is one of the first HD cameras that ever came out. I used to I used to design and manufacture photo booths, and this was the style camera that I had on the inside. I might get back into doing photo booths. You know, the springtime's coming up, and it's a great time to hit some niche markets, like people that do festivals and pop-up shops, things of that nature. There's a market there to sell products to. My tea kicked in. Yeah, I bet you my 2012 MacBook is faster than my 2020 MacBook Air. I put $100 in it. $100. You can already tell the screen is better. It's brighter. This motherfucker won't even run SketchUp. The fuck? Man, I think I'd be better off doing it on the iPad or the phone. One of the two. Cause this shit is ridiculously slow. How the fuck it ain't saved and I just said save it? Oh no, don't make me. Don't make me get upset. Why I gotta talk to these computers like this? There we go. There we go. Now you trying to cooperate. Don't be trying to act right now because I threatened to pull the plug on you. Oh shit, I didn't know SketchUp added AI. I did not know that. Hey Nisi, what time do you think okay, remember I was talking about doing like a work hour or a work session hour, or where I do like the Pomodoro, work for, I don't know, 45 minutes and break for 15 minutes or something like that. When do you think would be a good time of the day? Just curious. Yo, I put 2 tea bags in. See, I'm not opposed to switching up my schedule. I actually like keeping it switched up. And also, I like challenging myself. Um, and what I think I need is I need to enact some discipline into my schedule. That way, I just need some consistency so people can expect me to be on. But I don't know. It's like I want to have like the work hour that's more structured, and then I want to have like the regular like off hour, after hour shit. Oh my God. I am so sorry, y'all. That was nasty. Where were my manners? See, like if I wanted to do drawings because of the exposure of this camera, it just, the white balance is all off. Ay, ay, ay. Hold up. I've got a camera that looks like it's frozen. You know what? I think it might be this fucking mouse. Man, this motherfucker needs more fucking input. Fucker.
Oh, it's moving so freaking slow. God dang. Fuck. hate using this mouse for this. I'm about to switch. I can't believe I can't even run SketchUp on this shit. Mm, 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 mm. Hey, yo, Nisi, my numbers was pumping throughout the holidays. My shit was pumping. I was getting like 1,500, 2,000 views per stream. I think I had got like 23 subscribers in one stream. I think that's just because everybody was off work. They ain't had shit else to do. Yeah, I mean, hey Nishi, how's how's the puppy thing? The puppy donation.
Why can't he go? Oh man. So what's does Dante not have any good grandparents or nannies? A good dog nanny or something? Because I know you would hate to take him to a one of those kennels. Oh, well, at least how long? How long are you gonna be gone? Think it's about time for my drink now, Nisi. Going for round one. That's gonna be a nice trip, Nisi. Oh shit! How did that happen? I didn't mean to do all of that. All right, let me shut something down. I got too much going on. God. Oh my goodness. Pardon me. Yo, is it me or is this restream stinky? Oh my god. This shit is like dial up. Okay. Man. I'm getting very frustrated with this software. I've been fucking with it all fucking night.
Still ain't got shit to go right. Right. It's got my computer moving to a freaking crawl. Like, can you even see me? Is my picture showing? Yeah, it's not probably not unless you pay for it. This is the free shit, but it does clearly tell me if you want a better experience, go pro. Well, you got to show me what the no pro does first before I'm gonna pay for it. But so far, I'm not okay. Well, on my computer, it's showing that the screen is froze. So I don't know what the deal is. All right. Oh wow! All of a sudden, I see myself now. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of aggravating. I can't get shit done like this. Now, where's my fucking mouse at? Oh, now my fucking mouse is moving slow and all jagged and shit. Man, let me cut this freaking SketchUp out. Bomba clad. What the blood clot? What the blood clot? Yo, I really want this thing to look like the inside of the Matrix Nebuchadnezzar. Let me see if I can find some images of it. Oh, I would. If my shit wasn't running so fucking slow.
Oh my God. I can't take it. It's moving too slow. It's fucking with my ADHD bad. Just don't even understand how bad. Bad, bad, bad. Hey, Nisi, have you seen the houses made out of shipping containers? Oh boy, let's see. What's up, cool Coach fan? How you doing, bro? Hoosiers? Y'all gotta bear with me. My computer's running super non-swifty. All right, here's the plan, y'all. I'm taking a shipping container, not a shipping container, but a 15-foot U-Haul box truck. And I'm converting the box into command center. You are Nisi? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look, let me be your designer. Look, you've found your off-grid engineer. Okay? You said good after the Hoosiers won? Hey, I'm glad your team won, bro. But Nisi, you have met your off grid shit hits the fan engineering evil genius. And see, listen, we it's about forming a community. Cause if shit ever hits the fan, you're not gonna survive on the long haul by yourself. You're gonna need to have other like-minded people that you can network with and have a plan already in place. I'm thinking about putting a rooftop garden on the top of it with a hatch, um, a hatch that goes to the roof from the inside. And then I could have like my aquaponics and everything up there. That would be dope. Super dope. A fucking a koi pond on the top of a box truck. Listen, Nisi, you done manifested it, girl. See how powerful the mind is? You know how long I've been on that shit, Nisi? Probably, let's see. All right, let's put it this way. In 2012, I was building a greenhouse, a 40-foot greenhouse. That was like an all-enclosed food production center. Um, I've been deep in it. Probably 15 years. 15, 20 years. And I've been collecting stuff over the years. Got land and I've got resources and I've got knowledge. All I need is the community. You know what, Nisi? I'm sitting up here trying to figure out, I know what my passion is. I have so many passions. So, on this channel, it's gonna keep a lot of shit mixed up because that's just what I do. And then I can specialize on my other channels. But I think I should do an like an off-grid channel or add that to this mix. Things like bug out bags and food storage, how to things like that. Like my whole bag. My whole bag is basically a bug out bag. Okay, this shit's running too slow, y'all. I'm gonna have to quit sharing my screen. Cause I don't even know where my fucking mouse is. Ooh, I've got like 1,000 fucking ideas. I just gotta write them down.
So what's up, Nisha? You gonna be thugging it out there? You going like couch surfing style? Um, Columbia? Ah, that's gonna be nice. But come on, DC, you gotta thug it out. Thug it, thug it, thug it, thug it, thug it. Thug it out. Go out there with like, you know, be with the locals and shit. Couch surf all the way around that motherfucker. That's what I'm gonna do. Whenever I get my passport, I'm gonna be the nomadic god king for real. Won't be able to hold my ass down nowhere. As soon as this online is on and popping, like big time, I'm out here. Scout the woods. No, you are not. Looking like you 35. Don't give me that.
Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Oh, this is nice. See, I like shit like this. Like, I want to be able to relive my childhood. I want to convert this box truck into almost like the inside of a spaceship. Like I'm back in Star Wars or some shit. Ooh, I should build a model of the truck. Yeah. Oh, that would be dope. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. Think I'm gonna do it. Somebody's been drinking my drink.
I'm getting ready to go back to my original red light special. Fuck this bullshit ass restream. This dog gets on my fucking nerves. Alrighty, y'all.
There's no debate whether you should be joining the subject community or not. You know it.
Time for some Candace Owens.
Over 2,000 doors in our portfolio using nothing but creative finance.
All right, you guys.
All right, you guys.
Which means that no one, absolutely no one, can tell me that I cannot talk about my dreams today. Today might actually just be one long I had a dream speech. Well, guess what? We found out something stunning about Dan Blood that apparently everybody missed. And this is actually potentially a game changer, or rather, it might reveal how the entire game works. It makes perfect sense now to me that the feds are doing nothing to investigate Charlie Kirk's assassination. Speaking of which, Turning Point USA has done a thing. They done a thing. They sent a cease and desist letter to a relatively small YouTuber, Wolves and Finance. We've shown a clip of Wolves and Finance on the show once. I assume that this means that Andrew Kovach is still heading up the PR department because it's a disaster. Welcome back to Candace. Okay, before we get started, a quick thank you to Nimi Skincare for supporting the show. Nimi Skincare makes my skin glow. They're straightforward, effective. They make their products here in America, and they are consistent with the principles that I care about. So visit NIMIskincare.com today. Okay, you guys, let the floodgates open. Crazy, 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 crazy what I'm about to tell you. And how I discovered it is actually even crazier. So you might imagine that I get a...
All right, Nisi. Good night.
I will say that. That's pretty mildly. And there was this one guy who was emailing me consistently.
I waited all night.
First and foremost, he knew that Charlie was going to be assassinated, all sorts of things that immediately made my eyebrow raise, obviously. For example, he said that he knew who killed JFK. A group of people, he said, killed JFK. All right, buddy, that's what I was thinking, I'm sure. He said that the families of those who orchestrated the murder of JFK great with the principles that I care about. So visit NIMIskincare.com today. Okay, guys, let the floodgates open. Crazy, 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 crazy what I'm about to tell you. And how I discovered it is actually even crazier. So you might imagine that I get a lot of emails, some of which are a little less than sane. I will say that. That's putting it mildly. And there was this one guy who was emailing me consistently saying that, first and foremost, he knew that Charlie was going to be assassinated, all sorts of things that immediately made my eyebrow raise, obviously. For example, he said that he knew who killed JFK. A group of people, he said, killed JFK. All right.
Be back, y'all. Gotta get me right. Haven't been keeping up with the Charlie Kirk lately. I'm back.
Hey, that's what I was thinking, I'm sure. He said that the families of those who had orchestrated the murder of JFK, corrupt cops, mafia members, I believe, obviously, that, yeah, they were part of the ensemble. But he said that those same families were also involved in the assassination of Charlie Kirk, a group of Texas boys. I'm like, right, sure, got it, not answering this. He even said that Golda Meir, the one-time prime minister of Israel, well, her and Lyndon Baines, he said, are brother and sister, and he knows this for a fact. Now, I'd say that's the most convincing thing he said, because they are absolute twins. But anyway, obviously, I was not biting on any of this, because even if it were true, what am I going to do with all this information? Like, I can't get into a time machine and call for new elections in 1963. I already hate Lyndon Baines Johnson for free. I already think he's involved in JFK's assassination. And Golden Meir, look, I'm not exactly known as the voice of the Israeli people. So then he starts emailing me in another inbox, and he says something to the effect of, I see that you have tunnel vision and all you care about is Charlie Kirk's assassination. So why don't I tell you about how that works, so that maybe you will begin to see the bigger picture here. And he says, and I'm going to put in a very strong allegedly here, because I don't have any proof of this, but it's relevant that I tell you this to get to the part where I do have proof of what he's saying. He says that allegedly all of the bought and paid for cops throughout America are a part of what's known as the Cattleman's Ball, colloquially the Cattle Baron Ball, which he claims is just one big, massive money laundering operation from Israel to buy off cops here in America. He claims that he was a part of it, by the way. So basically, this guy is implicating himself in a crime. Now, in case you're wondering off the bat, did I report this crime? I obviously have not even heard back from the feds regarding my initial report into what happened to Charlie Kirk. So why would I waste my time building upon the reports when I haven't heard from them? Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Not really. They're not really investigating things. I think we all accept that at this point. Anyway, for a little bit of background here, in case you're not familiar with sometimes known as the Cattleman's Ball, but more correctly should be known as the Cattle's Baron Ball down in Dallas, Texas. It's a single night fundraiser for the American Cancer Society, and it's massive. To be clear, it's the world's largest single night fundraiser. It was founded 50 years ago in Dallas, Texas, and now it's basically spread its tentacles into other states, presumably, again, fighting cancer. And we can pull up the website here so you can see multiple states that they're in. Majority Texas, obviously, but you can also see Kansas, Oregon, and some other states. Florida, Orlando, Florida's up there. Nebraska also once hosted its own Cattle Barons Ball. That might be relevant. They eventually, from the Cattle Barons Ball, minted their own separate 501c3 referred to as Cattleman's Ball, which is the same exact idea, but it benefits a different cancer center, the Fred and Pamela Buffett Cancer Center. Same idea, different beneficiary. Now, again, I want to assert that I cannot confirm those claims, that that's how cops are being paid off. I'm telling you that because the next piece he gave me, I was able to research. Again, paraphrasing, but he kept going on with, you're obsessed with Fort Huachuca, you think Charlie has been tracked for a while, right? Well, you haven't even figured out who Dan Flood is. Dan Flood is connected to both. You think it was an inside job from the feds, and none of you guys have even worked out who Dan Flood's father is.
This is your brain when you're struggling to focus. And this is your brain when you're in the zone. But getting in the zone and staying there.
I said, okay, now you've got my attention, and you guys, I don't know how I missed it. I don't know how I missed it. Let me just say, LOL to the idea that the feds are going to do anything to look into what happened on September 10th. Because let me introduce to you guys Dan Flood's daddy, Mr. Robert Eugene Flood. Okay, now see this picture up here. Yep, 33. Always got to see it. 33 years with the Texas A&M University Police Department Chief Deputy Robert Flood. It tells us the 232nd session, retired after 35 years of law enforcement in Illinois and Texas. Want to remember that, Illinois and Texas. His last assignment was with the Bosque County, Texas Sheriff's Office. Okay, now we're going to pull up his LinkedIn because it's a bit of a journey. It's a journey, okay? It tells us that he, and honestly, I don't know if you can scroll to the bottom here so we can go bottom up and kind of get into, first and foremost, yes, FBI, graduated from the FBI National Academy. It tells us that state of Texas Master Peace Officer. But if you can go to scroll up a bit, and we're going to just go to, show all 10 experiences and scroll from the bottom. can look at this live. Okay, so we know he's a Marine. We learned that he was a staff sergeant for the Marines, and he was particularly in charge of surveillance and target acquisition, small arms and weapons, tactical radio communications, aviation, ordnance, and weapons systems. So scroll up, and it tells us that he was working in Franklin Park, Illinois for over a decade. That's right on the basically a couple of streets over from where Charlie Kirk was raised. And I was going, okay, that's really interesting. I then tried to find a single trace of his name mentioned in the news in Illinois. You would think if you were as it states here, crime scene technician, SWAT team leader, patrol division supervisor, criminal investigator, there would be tons of articles about. I couldn't find anything. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It just means that I could not find anything at first, second, and third glance. Okay, then this random Electro Rent Corporation, which runs from Tokyo, Japan to Chicago. Let me know if you guys know what that is. Then we learned he became a lieutenant colonel in the Army Reserve. Okay, we can scroll up here. Then he retired as a lieutenant colonel. He was then the captain of police, and some of this is concurrent, so it's interesting, for the University Park Police back down in Texas, chief deputy sheriff for Texas law enforcement. It goes on and on, okay? This guy, no question, is and was a Fed, and then it interestingly tells us that he joins the FBI AA. So, in case you're like me and you have no idea what the FBI AA is, that stands for the Federal Bureau of Investigation's Agent Association, which is another charity founded in 1981. I can't believe this is legal, but I guess if you're the feds, it's all legal. Founded in 1981, where former and current feds come together to, and this is directly from their website, help FBI special agents join together to protect and advance the interests of their profession. Okay, what does that mean? A bunch of agents are coming together. That's according to their website. It says that their force, this FBI AA, consists of 14,000 former and current feds. Again, this is a charity. So if I'm a billionaire, I could just cut a check and buy me some federal officers. Again, I'm asking questions. That's how it works in charity world. We're learning how to turn the USA. The bigger the check you cut, the more influence you have on their operations. You can tell them what they think about, what they talk about. So if I write a $10 million check to the FBI AA, do I have federal officers in every state? Anyway, yes, Dan Flood's family, as you can see, both his mother and his father, by the way, are from Illinois, just for Charlie, same area that Charlie came up in. And though I cannot assert this, I can't say this with certainty, I would be willing to bet that Mr. Flood, Dan's father, Robert Eugene Flood, probably knew Bill Montgomery, the guy who convinced Charlie to start Turning Point USA in Illinois, in the same neighborhood. Don't forget, Bill Montgomery was also military as well. He was Air Force. And now, to clarify, because I got a lot of emails about this, the X-Men school, I can confirm which was the X-Men school that Charlie went to after they wanted to drug him for being brilliant, and his mother said no. That school is Quest Academy in Palatine, Illinois. It was formerly named the Children's Creative Academy. I maintain my belief that Charlie was being monitored by the government since he was young, and it was Bill Montgomery who organized and initially paid, you should know, for the full-time security that Charlie would need. He arranged that. Bill Montgomery chose to hire Schaefer Security, which was run by Greg Schaefer, and working under Greg Schaefer was Dan Flood and Brian Harpole. And there's no mystery regarding Greg Schaefer, okay? He also is from Dallas, Texas, working for the FBI on the elite hostage and rescue team. He was a supervisor on the Dallas Joint Terrorism Task Force. And get this, also another Eastern European connection, because he was also a part of their organization in Budapest, Hungary. If you didn't know, the FBI also has sub-offices all around the globe, and Greg was at least stationed in Budapest. He probably was stationed in other places. So Bill Montgomery, you got this guy. He hires Greg Schaefer and Dan Flood, and they're going to stay with Charlie forever. Brian Harpole. So we jump back into the narrative because it's going to get even more interesting. We had closed out last week informing you about New Braunfels, Texas, because people on the internet who had been tracking Erica's plane noticed that it kept going to this seemingly random city in Texas. And we dismiss that as potentially a nothing burger or something that makes sense, a sensible burger, because Turning Point's #1 donor, who last year in June cut a check for $10 million, the couple, Nelda and Carl Buckman, they live there, okay? What we didn't know at the time, we didn't know until this weekend, is that they aren't the only ones that live there. Dan Flood also lives in New Braunfels, Texas. I can confirm that. That's a fact. The question is why? What or who inspired Dan, who's from Allen, Texas, to move out to New Braunfels? That's where he graduated high school, by the way, in Allen, Texas. We know that for a fact because one of his high school buddies after the assassination posted this.
You know who you are. You're the person that never fit in. You're the person when everybody says it's good enough, you say, no, it's not. When you see everybody...
Bro, the head of Charlie Kirk's security team, the guy they say is in on it was my friend as a kid. We grew up together. I went to middle and high school with Dan Flood. Matter of fact, last time I saw him, he was doing security for some Dallas billionaire at the Cattlemen's Ball. What a crazy small world. Yeah, this dude has been in private security for at least 20 years. I had no idea he was running it for TPUSA.
Greenhouse, what's good?
I would like to know.
Yeah, I remember you, brother.
The should be Cattle Barons Ball in Texas, where he ran into him. Who were the billionaires that Dan was working with? I think that could be a very interesting thing to know, don't you? Couldn't that be interesting to know?
How have you been?
Because there have been a lot of things that are coming up here. We've noted that, oddly, all of Charlie's security that day was from Texas, from Rick Cutler to Dan Flood, even Brian Harpole. Brian Harpole, you should know, was also born in Dallas, Texas, and similar to Dan, his father, Bobby Harpole, back in 2018 when he was running for county sheriff in Arath, Texas, he gave an interview about his upbringing where he said, and I quote, "I was born in Denton, Texas, and grew up a quote-unquote military brat, living in numerous states and Europe. I started my law enforcement career in 1968 with the Texas Department of Public Safety, living in Amarillo for the Texans, Childress, Amarillo, Floresville, and Stevensville. I retired from TDPS as a sergeant in Highway Patrol. I then went to work for the Arath County Sheriff's Office, and after 12 years of service...
That's good, man.
Okay, interesting. They have tons of military ties. It's unbelievable. In fact,
I've been slow getting back online. I've been working out of town, finishing up on a plumbing job that I had started a couple of months ago. I went on and put the finishing touches, had to install a bathroom vanity, had to do the plumbing for that, and had to install a sink.
All this to say, maybe the Dallas Buyers Club might get a new meaning. What are we buying down in Dallas, actually? What did happen in 1963? Why did this person know that? Claims that he's worked with their families. Are we expected to believe that the feds are meaningfully investigating the feds? How does that work? As a hypothetical question, if Dan Flood and Brian Harpole were actually guilty of organizing Charlie Kirk's assassination, again, this is hypothetical, do you believe that the feds would turn them over? I'm thinking they wouldn't, and that was kind of the point of what this person was saying to me. It's like, this corruption goes back to Dallas in the 60s. There's nothing that anybody can do. Anyways, thought it was an interesting tidbit that I wanted to give to you guys. We'll be right back after a brief break from our sponsors. All right, you guys, when people ask me what I am using on my skin,
All right, brother.
of course, is Navy Skincare.
You have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. Double tap the screen. Appreciate you.
Responsibility that includes your health, your family, and of course your skin. You don't need to have a super complicated routine. What you need is actually simplicity. And Navy Skincare is clean. It's straightforward. It's made right here in America, so I don't feel like I'm guessing what I'm putting on my skin, and that gives me peace of mind, which actually matters. January is definitely a tough month on your skin. There's cold air, dry heat, all of it starts to add up. That's not the time to experiment with or chase trends. It's time to be consistent and take care of what you already have. For me, good skin isn't about doing more. It's about making sure that I keep up with what I am doing consistently. And speaking with Mimi Skincare has been a part of that. You can learn more at mimiskincare.com, and if you want to use my code Candace10 at checkout, you will save an additional 10% off your order. That's NIMIskincare.com. Also, remind you guys about PDS Debt, because whether you are struggling with credit cards, personal loans, or medical bills, PDS Debt has custom options to help you get out of debt. They go beyond the numbers to understand your unique financial situation and to craft a personalized plan that's designed just for you. There's no minimum credit score required. They're here to help you save more, pay off your debt faster, and start putting money back where it belongs, which is in your pocket. PDS Debt is A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau. It boasts thousands of 5-star reviews on Google, and it holds a 5-star rating on Trustpilot. PDS has helped hundreds of thousands of people get out of debt. Every month that you wait, it will cost you more in interest and in fees, so there's no better time to start thinking about how to take control of your debt than right now. Not wait another month. Take back control in 30 seconds. Get your free personalized assessment and the best option available to you by visiting pdsdebt.com/Candace. Again, that's pdsdebt.com/Candace.
Parents, if your child has depression, anxiety, or worse after excessive social media use, a global settlement may be coming in 2026.
These platforms allegedly failed to protect vulnerable youth from addictive algorithms and harmful content for years, putting their mental health at risk, and now landmark lawsuits are forcing them to pay victims. This isn't just talk. Over 1,200 families have already filed lawsuits. CBS News reported that Meta agreed to pay $725 million in a privacy class action settlement in 2023. Reuters covered how TikTok settled a lawsuit for $92 million, and NBC News reported that Snap Inc. is facing a $150 million settlement demand after internal documents revealed they knew their platform was causing depression in teens. The Washington Post exposed court documents.
Okay, so new conspiracy just dropped. I'm dropping a new conspiracy today for funsies. You know, in the movie Mean Girls, when Lindsay Lohan sabotages Regina George, sabotages her diet at least by giving her these nutrient-dense bars from Africa, but telling Regina that the bars are actually going to help her lose weight. And then she realizes that she's been sabotaged and she screams. That's what I have to imagine is happening at Turning Point USA. Like, somebody's just setting Erica Kirk up, right? It's probably Elizabeth McCoy. I feel like if I had it's her, because they're like best friends, and Elizabeth and Mike here like in the shadows, like it's gonna be us, we're gonna be next, Turning Point is ours. And so she's pretending to be Erica's BFF, but secretly giving her the worst advice of all time. She's like, you should wear glitter tonight. I don't think there's enough glitter. You need glitter on the makeup, head to toe, all of it. You look amazing. Charlie loved pyrotechnics, and he also liked that Nicki Minaj Monsterverse. I think you need both. We got to do both. We need to put the fun in funeral. I don't know. That's what I think. I think it's Elizabeth McCoy. Remember, it was Elizabeth McCoy. It was her idea to put the tent up. It's her. This is my conspiracy theory. It's Elizabeth McCoy. She's going to slide in that spot. And then she's going to wear black, and she's going to actually mourn Charlie. I don't know what Erica was thinking. She wants the throne. Anyways, that's my best excuse that I can offer. The best excuse that I can summon for every move that the organization is making, which has just been disastrous. It's clown world over there. And now, to add to that snowball, someone has made the brilliant decision to send a cease and desist letter to a relatively small YouTube channel who's made interesting videos regarding the finances of Turning Point USA. Has he gotten everything right? Of course not. We even said when he got something very wrong, like the wrong person, I tweeted and said, this is not the right person, you should take this down. And guess what? He immediately took it down and corrected it and removed it from his content. So this isn't like a bad faith actor by any means. It's wolves in finance, and I'm referring to the presenter, Zach Gregorio. I'm going to let him explain to you what happened. Take a listen.
This week, I received a letter from Turning Point titled Demand to Cease and Desist Defamatory Comments. This is the first step when someone sues you for defamation. I know there are a lot of people out there making videos about Turning Point, so you should pay attention to this. They have started sending out cease and desist letters, and for some reason, they've decided to start with me. Apparently, they cannot handle the criticism from my teeny tiny YouTube channel. This letter is showing the world the type of organization Turning Point has become under Erica Kirk. They want to send legal letters to small YouTube creators. So we're going to go through this letter. Now, it is nice that we have this letter with their official statements, but the letter does nothing to change my suspicions. It does not address most of my questions. Instead of answering my questions, it is the precursor to a lawsuit unless I change my statements. That does nothing to reduce my suspicions. For the sake of avoiding miscommunication, I can change the title of the video if that makes them more happy. I already changed it from More Fraud at Turning Point USA to More Fraud at Turning Point USA, allegedly.
I'm sorry. I just enjoy it. There's something about it. It's like my teeny tiny YouTube channel. Allegedly. I enjoy that. I'm sorry for laughing at that because it's funny. It is funny. And it's ridiculous, guys. I thought we left this in 2025. I thought that I did this for everybody. You can't just sue people to make them shut up. We have to be done with that as a society. It is a uniquely American phenomenon of suing people for everything. You know, getting to your car accidentally gently touches somebody else's car. Now you need the cops there. The insurance agencies get involved. I mean, the whole scam of suing people just needs to end. Okay, it just needs to end. Get a job, work hard. If you feel that someone is putting out wrong information about you, don't start a cease and desist letter with, we don't intend to sue you. What he's saying is correct. That is exactly what a cease and desist is for. It's the first step to suing somebody. Otherwise, this could have been an email. If I got him to take something out of his video after I shared it, I said, this is incorrect. And he did it, when I say instantly, hopefully, immediately took down the video and corrected it. Why can't Turning Point try to behave like a human and just have somebody email from the PR office, hey, Andrew, this could be you, and say, hey, I do PR for Turning Point USA, happy to answer some of your questions, just send them over. Or say, hey, you got this wrong, do you mind please updating this? Like, it's like, this is not right. They have so much money, they just are spending money on stupidity. And again, what is your end goal? As he says later on, he's like, I don't have any money. What is your end goal here with sending this letter? It's obviously going to backfire. But I just want to say, the energy of this, I have lawyers, I can sue you, I'm rich. It needed to be left behind in 2025 with Brigitte Macron. Okay? And of course, it backfires immediately. It backfires spectacularly because now Turning Point is on record because of this video and because of this letter they sent him. They are now on record going against themselves on record. We have received so many different stories from them regarding the drones that were there on the day of Charlie's assassination. First, Frank Turek came out and he said that while they were driving over to the event, he was showing Charlie live drone footage on his phone. Charlie loved it. He said, this is amazing. Then Brian Harpole, apparently unaware that Frank Turek had already told the truth, he moved to tell Sean Ryan that actually there were no drones because the university denied their request to fly them. People were like, hey, wait a minute, that's ridiculous. You got to change two different statements. Why does it look like you're lying all the time? So, of course, Andrew Colvett came out, swooped in with his always perfecting PR, and he said this regarding the mix-up. Take a listen.
When the doors closed last time, people went nuts. By popular demand, we are opening the doors up again to join our AI Amplifier Club for $1. Yes, $1, and we're going to donate that dollar to Feeding America. Let me tell you.
Early on, Frank Turek talked about that on the way there that, he actually was looking at Charlie's phone and he saw drone footage from the event. Now, I had talked to, with that in mind, number one, I went to UVU and I actually put the drone up. We were going to do the survey. Immediately, law enforcement came up and said, hey, look, we need you to take down the drone. Now, my drone pilot had already made all the necessary steps with the FFA to make sure we could do that. And I explained to the law enforcement officer, hey, look, you guys don't control this airspace. He's like, well, we got policies, you have to do this. And we're not going to sit there and argue with him, right? So we ended up grounding the drone. We went and jumped through some hoops. We were trying to get some documents done. Long story short, what we ended up having to do was leave campus. We flew the drone. We were off campus. We flew the drone. We got the survey. So that kind of reinforced other people saying, Brian Harpole specifically saying, like, hey, we couldn't get permission to get a drone up in the air. And of course, people took that, what Frank said at the beginning, and said, hey, this is clear indication of lying and or a conspiracy. Well, what I found out was the picture that was being pushed around saying, hey, this is proof that there was drone footage was actually, it was very clear to me once I saw that picture. It is a wide angle shot of the crowd.
And let's throw that up. Yeah, let's throw that up.
Yeah.
This is actually I think the images, guys, I sent them to you. Yeah, this is actually, there was a walkway or a bridge elevated. That was just from our events team that was setting up that event. They went up there as they always did, to show Charlie the crowd size. So they took those images.
No. Yeah, and I completely understand why.
Here.
Yeah, I understand why Frank thought this was a drone. You know, but again, I think it almost shows that the lack of conspiracy, because you guys aren't sitting there, you know, micromanaging what people say. It's just different people's perspectives, and there isn't some sort of collusion.
Yeah, that's really nice. Except now, Think.Build.Sell's lawyer is going to dispute Andrew, and the worst PR, the worst person that PR money could buy, Paramount Tactical, because in the letter to Wills and Finance, he says, no, there were drones, but it was only allowed for some people. But there were drones that day. Take a listen.
On December 7th, I posted a video called Top 10 Clowns of the Year. In this video, I called Turning Point my #1 Clown of the Year. I talked about the now infamous interview with Turning Point's chief security person talking about the day that Charlie Kirk was murdered. I point out the massive contradiction where he says they were not allowed to fly drones. Then I show the interview with Frank Turek where he says he was watching drone footage with Charlie Kirk. This part is breaking news because I'm not aware this has ever been discussed. The lawyer in this letter says the following. There was no discrepancy. UVU prohibited Turning Point USA from flying drones for security purposes during the event, but did allow a Turning Point USA media production drone to briefly fly over the location before the event to collect limited B-roll footage. First of all, how could this be defamatory if I had no idea about any of this? Second, I find this explanation absurd. You are telling me that the security team was not allowed drones, but the media team was? That is the official explanation from Turning Point's lawyer. My honest opinion is I do not believe that. But if that did happen, that is really silly, and it may have cost Charlie Kirk his life.
He is all of us. It's so absurd. Guys, you've had so much time to get your story straight. Were there drones? Were there not drones? Now it's okay, there were drones, but only some people could have them. The media team was allowed to fly drones temporarily, and then he saw that. We were just told by Paramount Tactical and Andrew that was just a wide shot that Frank saw. Now we're like, oh no, the media team, that is what happened. They were allowed to fly drones, but security couldn't. What? You're going to let media fly drones temporarily to get a shot, but you're not going to let the security team fly drones temporarily to get a shot of what they're looking at? That makes any sense. And by the way, hey, Brian Harple, how about being resourceful? If you figured out the media team could do it and it gets to Frank, why didn't they get it to you? Why didn't they get to you what the rooftops looked like? Oh, I know, because you're all lying. That's pretty obvious by now. You're all lying. Please just stop lying about everything. Because eventually what's happening is what we're going through right now. The public is having to decide whether or not you have been making genuine mistakes repeatedly, or if you have been fibbing nonstop at all hours of every day because you're engaged in a cover-up. And I am of the latter opinion. I have been for a while. There are just too many inconsistencies at all times. It's not that difficult to remember the truth. Judge Judy watched it in bed with my grandma. If you're going to be a liar, you better have a good memory. And it turns out none of you guys have a good memory. The person that had the photographic memory is dead. That was Charlie Kirk. Okay? That was your boy wonder, and you've now lost him. Speaking of inconsistencies, for example, last week I told you that I'm working on this investigation, the theme of sex trafficking. It's coming up too much. Child sex trafficking in particular. And so I was interested in Erica having said that while she was quote-unquote living in China, she was working with victims of sex trafficking. Okay, I want you to remember what she said. Take a listen.
I decided to create something called Everyday Heroes Like You, where we're able to originally it was focused on bringing funds and awareness to various grassroots organizations that were in specific communities that would be able to have volunteers that are transparent with their funds, that are actually doing what they're saying they're doing, instead of just having 70% of the funds go to admin and only 30% towards the cause. It kind of grew into something more global. I was living in China and doing a lot of work with victims from sex trafficking, and then began to phase that into working with the Marine Corps and the Army, and then was able to work with a orphanage in Romania to help sustain them during their winter seasons, and giving them more clothing items or tangible items rather than just money.
Then I told you guys that having asked this question through an official channel of Think.Build.Sell, I received a response alleging that Erica never lives there. So that's coming from Erica. She actually never lived there. They said that she simply visited for 2 weeks, you know, like a tourist, just to visit the Great Wall and perhaps see other monuments in history. Then somebody emailed me an interesting video of Charlie Kirk. And apparently he disagrees with that new assessment. This is a video of Charlie debating someone named Ben Carollo. Take a listen.
When you go to China, let me just tell you, you will drive down the street and you will see dead people laying in the middle of the street. You will see people defecating.
Go to China, man. Go to China. Take a video.
Actually, you know what?
Go to China.
Unlike you, my wife lived in China for 6 months, and she'll show you the videos. She'll show you images. They don't have regard for human life. They don't value people as the individual.
When you first heard about creative finance, did you think it was a scam?
Yeah.
Be real.
Yeah.
You did.
It sounded too good to be true.
What's going on here? Okay, well, the real Erica Kirk, please stand up. Okay, because this isn't, you can't say you lived there, but say you didn't live there, or there for, and now you've got your husband saying my wife lived there. So he clearly thought you lived there. You thought you lived there, and then somehow now you don't want to live there. And the reason I think is because after doing a little bit of digging, I saw on a real estate profile that you said that it was the charity Everyday Heroes. So that would check out, because that's what you were doing with that charity, and that's what you said in the interview. That was affiliated, or adjacent work that you were doing for Everyday Heroes in China. I would still like to know more about that. So, since our official ish from Think.Build.Sell is that she was only there visiting, and yet we have her and Charlie on record saying that she was living there, I would like to know specifically what charity in China she was working with. And I'm sure, I know people in China don't have access to YouTube. I do know that they're somehow watching my show. If you know more about that, what they were doing, what charity they were working on, I would like to know. More tips at CandiceOwens.com. Like I said, I'm working on this Erica Kirk timeline, and I want everything to be legit. And there's a lot of information out there. There is a lot of wrong information out there, a lot of correct information out there. I want to pull it all together. So, more tips at CandiceOwens.com. When was she in China? What specific charity was she working with that was helping victims of sex trafficking? Anyway, in other news, great news, Operation Mocking Pastor is back. I thought maybe we were going to leave that behind in 2025. No, especially not when it comes to the Cornerstone Church. Remember, that was the church where we had the pastor get on stage and call me Cameras Owens and Tucker Carlson when they get their talking points. And it looks like it's renewed, it's been refreshed, and this time Cornerstone Church, different location, is also going to have a feature from our boy, Mr. Rob McCoy. Take a listen.
Hey everybody, Pastor Gary Hammer here from Cornerstone Chapel, inviting you to a special Wednesday night service, January the 21st, where we're going to talk about anti-Semitism. It's on the rise in churches and in conservative politics. Consider Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson. We'll talk about them too. I'll have special guests with me, Pastor Rob McCoy, the leader of Turning Point Faith, Samuel Smaja from Israel, an Israeli businessman. So join us on Wednesday, January 21st.
Israeli businessman. Not the Israeli businessman. Look, it is an Israeli business. Operation Mocking Pastor is an Israeli business, so I respect that. That's straightforward and it's honest. And so I hope you guys can go, and it's going to be riveting. Maybe somebody can ask him a question about why he's trying to rehabilitate people that went to prison for harming children. Might be more relevant than me saying that, mass murdering Palestinians is wrong. I feel like that's more relevant, but maybe it's not. Because anti-Semitism is now noticing, right? Noticing what we're doing down in Argentina, noticing what we're doing over in Gaza and not getting into line and letting us get away with it. So it should be riveting. Again, don't know how people are attending these churches other than thinking of it as stand-up comedy, because that is a good reason. We all need to laugh. We all need to let loose. It's been, you know, last year was a tough year. And if you're looking for comedy, Rob McCoy and the Cornerstone Church can provide that. So thank you guys. Also, and just the topic of shamelessness. I don't know if we pulled this, Skylar. If not, it's cool because I can bump it to tomorrow. Did we see the Fox News thing? Do you have that? Like, they're basically promoting that Israel is giving Charlie an award for fighting anti-Semitism, like the country of Israel. You have to pull that up. This is just, it's so shameless. Israel will honor the late Charlie Kirk with an award for opposing anti-Semitism. They're not going to stop. They're like, this ghost belongs to us. It belongs to us. And it just makes you feel like they killed him. I don't know. They're just trying and doing too much. And you guys are going to love the fact that I have another text message that I'm going to reveal to you, which was sent to Charlie Kirk. Another, I would say, laced threat from one of his donors. I've got a lot more information coming because apparently, hilariously, Trade USA purged a bunch of their employees that they thought were giving me information, and they weren't. And so now they're giving me information. So it's going to be an amazing week. Tomorrow, though, we are going to have a joint show. My guest is going to be Baron Coleman. You guys have been asking for us to get together, and we are, because we both received a tip that is just, it's mind-blowing, actually. And I was like, look, you should just come on the show on Tuesday. Let's sit down and go through this and unpack it, because I think people are just going to go, what is going on in America? What is going on in the world? And, yeah, anyways, we're going to have a very exciting show. Let's take a brief break and throw it to some sponsors. I think it's pretty obvious that there is a war on truth right now. You feel it, I feel it, and the biggest weapon that they have is the algorithm. Rewriting history, redefining morality to fit a broken secular agenda that has completely erased God from the conversation. That's why I use Magisterium AI. It's not just about the past, it's also about how to live right now. I'm talking about the toughest questions that you are facing, questions about suffering, marriage, and purpose in life. And unlike the other AI programs that are out there, Magisterium AI actually brings the receipts. Every single answer is backed by original sources, citations that you can click and verify for yourself. I'm talking about
all right, y'all.
Years of wisdom.
Good night.
It's a knowledge base.
Early night tonight. Appreciate you checking me out.
Pontifical universities in Rome. It's the #1 Catholic answer engine in the world, and there's a reason for that. You want to discover the intellectual depth and the peace that I have found in the Catholic faith, and you can start here. Go to magisterium.com/Candace or download the app for free on iOS or Android. Use my discount code Candace to upgrade to Pro, and you'll get